that everyone had circled on their calendars. So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
You have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Dunn. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Harden against Dort. Pass to Bamba. Here's Harden on the wing. Dort knocks it loose.
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Dunn. That one goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard is so opportunistic, and he has the length to create those second chances.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. It's Harden with the drive. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Nobody near Leonard. Hits the jumper in space.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Pass to Caruso. Down against Williams. Now, here's Holmgren. And he lays it straight in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Bamba kicks to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard, the pass to Bamba. Harden outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The Thunder with the lead. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Williams up on top. Defended by Jones. The shot by Williams, no good.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard with the screen on Williams. Harden against Dort. Shot clock at 5. Harden dishes to Leonard. Shoots over Dort. And the Clippers miss again.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And I think when it comes to...
The play is under video review on
So
the NBA
fast
rules.
that it's really tough to catch
Officials will have
everything in real
to
time.
review the play.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Harden surveying the D. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forwards.
Why, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Clippers trail by 7. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Dort against Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Dort. For the finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
And it's done in the corner. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has 0 fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Wallace and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 10. And here's Harden. Bamba a screen on George. Poked away. Here's Harden. Bamba in the high post. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Wallace down low. Leonard's there. And it's sent back by Leonard. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard, the pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Harden outside. Clock at 6. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden finds Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Wallace against Leonard. Look from Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Back to Bamba. Holmgren with the steal. Down against Caruso.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Bamba kicks to Harden. Nice defense from George. Here's Caruso. Lets the 3 fly, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Clippers trail by 7. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's George in at the 3. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Wallace looking for an opening. Caruso with the ball. Dunn covering. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 7 points.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Leonard. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Wallace outside. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Fires for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers trail by 6. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's done in the corner and taken away by Wallace. And they're moving it up. The finish. The rebound by Harden. The Clippers shooting 43% for the game. Outside, Jones. Pass to Bamba. Over Holmgren. Bamba's shot is off.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
The Clippers have shot just one free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in, and Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Clippers trail by 6. Harden outside. Pass to Dunn. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunn's shot's good. Dunn's got his first points of the game. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Puts it up off the inbound. Holmgren finds Williams. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining.
Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Leonard, the pass to Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Clippers trail by 4. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And good that time.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The 3 from Harden. Jones kicks to Harden. Back to Jones. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Leonard, no luck. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside, Dort. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Leonard picks him up. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Jones. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Pass to Jones. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. From deep. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be
So
2 minutes
fast
to
that it's
review the
really
play.
tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder leading by 4. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Jones. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bamba with the block.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Harden against Dort. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. From 15 feet away. Offensive rebound. Back to Bamba. Taken away by Williams. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Caruso, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Back to Williams. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Clippers trail by 4. Harden the pass to Leonard.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
they're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bamba. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Leonard dishes to Harden. Dunn left side. Pass to Bamba. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jones for 3. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Trying to end the drought. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Outside Leonard. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And that one is good.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Back to Holmgren. Williams inside, defended by Jones.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Leonard the pass to Bamba. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Inside, Williams. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Down low. It's stolen by Jones. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. To tie it up. Kicks it out to Harden. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
A 3 from Leonard. Hands the 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
To Holmgren. From inside. Good!
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Leonard with the screen on George. Harden dishes to Leonard. It's in!
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. That one goes. Count it.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Ben Carroll the screen. Hart against Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. For three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you can run offense through Ben Carroll time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Ben Carroll. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Wagner against Hart. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Wagner against Anunoby. Now here's Hart. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Brunson against Suggs. Inside. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Brunson.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Ben Carroll outside. Wagner on the wing. Ben Carroll with a screen on Hart. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Baseline try. And it's Orlando with another.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 7.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Down low. Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break, New York. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Suggs outside. Here he goes. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
And rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Caldwell Pope for three. The Knicks with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They grab their own miss. Brunson passes to Hart. Here's Bridges. Back to Hart. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Suggs. To the middle. That's tipped. Wagner with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Jumps up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Hart from long range. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
And after the review,
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can...
Josh Hart getting it done for the Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Magic, Wagner. Taking
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Wagner.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. And there's the screen over Wagner. Bridges finds Hart. Back to Bridges. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Suggs against Brunson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with
first team foul.
It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. he is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he makes both free throws. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bridges outside, puts up a 3. They get the rebound.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first.
Karl-Anthony Towns.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges to the paint. Nifty move. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 11.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hart finds Towns. Takes it inside. Orlando grabs the miss. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Brunson defending. Baseline jumper. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Hart passes to Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. Count it. Good. He's got 6. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Inside goes Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Brunson to the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And that one's good, Brunson.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Banchero with a screen on Bridges. Banchero finds Wagner. From the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Here's Bridges. The shot misses. The Magic have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
And able to regain the lead there.
Here's Hart. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Carter's got his first basket. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Orlando leading. Wagner with it. 13 points in the game. Isaac finds Carter. Isaac with a screen on Towns. Here's Black. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Outside McBride. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Down low. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by McBride.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. "90 seconds into the second half now. To the right side. 5 on the clock. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter can't get it to go.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Picked by Carter.
Next foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bridges against Caldwell-Pope. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. McBride covers. 4 on the clock. Black passes to Carter. Over Achua. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And here's McBride. Back to Hart. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Pass to Harris. There's a screen. Inside, De Silva. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. McBride attacking. Outside Achua. Now it's Hart. Down low. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Hart. Let's go with a three. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And a strong finish with two hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside McBride. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. To the middle. Here's Dadier. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Pass to De Silva. Carter with it. Now Caldwell Pope. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside McBride. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. It's all tied in Orlando. And coming up as soon as we return from break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far. As we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll outside. The three. And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. It counts! And the foul! It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Hart with a screen on Wagner. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Hart with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Here's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Hart. Towns a screen on Suggs. Another shot. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Yeah, I really believe that when they need points, they know they can count on him to deliver.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high leverage moments.
It's Bridges on the wing. Over Harris. And the basket by Bridges.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Suggs with it, hard covering. Wagner for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Anunoby passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. 5 to shoot. It's Hart on the wing. Isaac covering. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. There's a minute 47 left to play in the 4th.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
To the inside. Here's Wagner. The shot's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. Inside. Hart. Blocked!
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Now off the inbound. And it's powered home by Towns. Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. The 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Towns a screen on Harris. Bridges on the attack. Outside Anunoby. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Pass to Harris. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Brunson against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Wagner. Now the Magic with it. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
To stop the run. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good. And that'll put them up 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
no choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close
blow up. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Sarr. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. Clock at 4. That's good from Brogdon on the assist by Kuzma.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
To the paint, here's Leonard, and he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Jones against Brogdon with the shot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. We'll love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. And stolen by Sarr. Here's Koulibaly.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Bamba dishes to Leonard. The shot. And Sarr pulls it down.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Koulibaly, done covering. 6 to shoot. Sarr, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
Harden outside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Brogdon. Kuzma passes to Sarr. It's Brogdon on the wing, defended by Jones. There's the pick. Pass to Koulibaly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Koulibaly's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now, here's Brogdon. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Koulibaly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. 7 points in the game.
Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Here's Koulibaly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, still working on his jumper. But you can see Bamba has the touch to score from there.
Brogdon against Jones. Out to Kuzma. Sarr, the pass to Kuzma. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Harden with the drive. Leonard, that's for two. He squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got his second basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Wizards lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Bamba, then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3, and when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And Bamba pulls it down. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard, the pass to Bamba. Outside Leonard. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Leonard's got 6. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. I've been looking around. A 3-ball. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Inside, Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. For 3, Brogdon. Stolen by Bamba. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Poole against Jones. Here's Leonard. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Wizards shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
The Clippers trail. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. They grab their own miss, and Kuzma stays with it.
Yeah, Kuzma quick to that ball, and then cat-like quickness to get it up.
Harden kicks to Leonard, launches a 3, rebounded by the Wizards.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon.
2 minutes.
Pass to Kuzma. Now Poole. He's covered by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 10 points in the game.
And another area where Poole continues to work has just become a much more effective passer.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Bamba. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Wizards leading by 5. Brogdon with it. Well guarded by Dunn.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And it's Brogdon off the drive.
How about Brogdon showing a little bit of the bunnies there?
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Outside, Jones. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Bamba.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Drives to the hoop. Poole up top. Stolen by Jones. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Dunn dishes to Bamba. Pass to Leonard. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Jay Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard finds Tucker. The rebound by Carrington.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And it's Bagley in the corner. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards out front. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Brogdon. George is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. Washington leading now by 5. And here is Brogdon. He's got 10. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Like to see him take it there. Marvin Bagley, confident play.
Stolen by George. And even 3-on-3 break. And stolen by Dunn. And here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain possession. The free throw drops for Leonard. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin. And it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Bagley with the bucket.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is, as Bagley hurts the defense from there.
Here's Harden. He's got 11. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 13.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
And he jams it with authority.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Jones finds Leonard. They get it back. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Wizards leading by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustment. Has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Bamba is checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. A shot's good from Kispert.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
It's Harden with the drive to the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Kuzma. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. He gets that one. Now it's a 7-point Wizards lead.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Pass to Harden. Here's Bamba. The three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Kispert kicks to Kuzma. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Craig, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Harden the pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. Tucker a screen. Shooting foul as the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
At the line for LA.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Poole against Dunn. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Jordan Poole, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
Pass to Song. This one for 3. Rebounded by Tucker.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And the shot is good.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. In the corner, it's Sarr. Kuzma outside. Here's Koulibaly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Koulibaly's got 15. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Wizards lead by 10. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. And it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
All right, thank you, David. To the inside. Here's Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Wizards leading by 8. Outside to Brogdon. Poole against Leonard. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Kuzma passes to Sarr. Out to Kuzma. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Harden outside. There's the 3. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Bamba.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Now, Poole. There's the drive. Count that one.
Jordan and won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Wizards leading by 5. Brogdon outside. Koulibaly finds Brogdon. And he drives in, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's Harden for 3. And the dunk by Bamba.
And that 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Brogdon outside. And it's Koulibaly, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Down low, Leonard with the steal. From downtown, and Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brogdon. Good work defensively by Harden. Clippers trail by 5. And he commits the intentional foul.
Kyle Kuzma. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Jacks up a 3. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Bamba's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. Outside to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Over Harden. And another miss by Washington.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Outside Leonard. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
That's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
1:07 left in the game. And it's Leonard missing. And there's the call on Jones. That is his 1st foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:02 left in the 4th quarter. Washington has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. 5 on the clock. Going inside.
And the massive size of Bamba, it can be intimidating. When he enters your peripheral, he alters shots by his mere presence. The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Poole the pass to Brogdon. We got 22 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. In the corner, it's Sarr. Pass to Kuzma. Oh, missed it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. Now, here's Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's Los Angeles taking the W. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us.
Over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one's good.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Hits the trifecta.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Here's Williams. Dort outside. And stolen by Brunson. They're running. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it.
Outside Brunson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Brunson against Dort. Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Good work defensively by Dort.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Brunson passes to Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Can they get it? Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. With the teardrop. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. He's got 12.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
one of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby covering. Caruso against Bridges. Puts the move on. Caruso misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
They get it back. Goes back up. Towns. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
New York shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Gets it off. Unable to get that one. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been these... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Brunson. Towns for 3. Dort grabs the miss. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Hard against Williams. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Towns outside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. For 3, Bridges. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Holmgren's got the ball here for OKC. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6 with his first shot attempt. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Back to Hart. Bridges against Dort. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Here's Bridges. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Now here's Williams. Dort, a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Bridges. Now here's Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Bridges hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. SGA doing his thing in close.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
New York trailing. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter, and it's Brunson missing. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Fires the 3. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren inside. Towns on him. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Hard against Williams. Wiggins with a screen on Hart. Wiggins outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. The kick out to Brunson. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Achua back to Bridges. Here's Dadier, pounded by Wiggins. On the break, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Hart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. It's Hart on the wing, and stolen by Williams. Outside Joe, from deep. Oh, deflected. Williams against Brunson. Williams misses. Knicks trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. Yeah?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Dort against Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Dort. To the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Wallace. Off target from three-point range. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 tonight.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Oklahoma City, Caruso, he's checked in for Joe, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Hart against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Hart. With the drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Towns, a screen on Dort. High post Towns. Money on the 19-footer. Towns has got 13.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Caruso outside. Williams against Hart. Dort, a screen on Hart. Williams passes to Dort. Inside. They shoot again! That shot off the mark. And some solid defense from Towns. Out to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Towns outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Caruso. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end...
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Out to the right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Outside Brunson. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby covering. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Dort against Brunson. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Williams. Hart goes in to take the lead. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Caruso misses. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Brunson taking his time here. Bridges a screen on Dort. Brunson finds Towns. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA. Sweet.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Anunoby. Good on the short little jump shot.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. All sorts of time. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Brunson against Dort. Down low. Hart passes to Towns. Back to Hart. Just 4 to shoot. Screen by Bridges. Hart can't hit.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Outside, Williams. No good from outside.
and you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson against Dort. Outside Anunoby. Left side Hart. Fires from deep. Oh, nails the triple!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. 11 seconds left in the game. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Bridges outside. And that's an intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2.
At the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Let's go!
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And he drills the triple! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Brunson. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
To the inside. Here's Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Outside Brunson. Back to Towns. Holmgren with the block. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Caruso with the bucket.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Hart with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hart from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Holmgren with the block. And here's Caruso outside. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Knicks trail by 6. Towns finds Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, OG Anunoby showing you what could happen if he puts it all together. Doing work, OG.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Towns against Caruso. It's Dort on the wing. Stolen by Bridges. Hart against Williams. Hart goes in. Money!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's New York with a rebound. And Williams over to help. Caruso against Brunson. Back to Hart. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Towns outside. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Rejected by Holmgren. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Williams. Counted!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Thunder lead.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
New York foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Second team foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for it and one. I'd be
certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center.
And you know, at 6'5", Brogdon is a threat to dunk it now. You've got to respect his height, and he gets up pretty good, too.
Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Poole against Suggs, and it's off from three-point range. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Poole. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Here's Brogdon. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Here's Shaw. He's defended by Wagner. Sarr gets the bucket.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Suggs looking around and finished off by Wagner.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
There's Brogdon following the bucket by Orlando. And Sarr throws it down.
And this is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Banchero a screen on Brogdon. Suggs finds Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero passes to Wagner. The tray. It's rebounded by Poole. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. They're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Brian Keefe. David.
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Brogdon. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Labali off the mark there with the three-point shot. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No scoring in this one.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And Poole gets it to go.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Carroll looking around. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Brogdon outside. To the inside. Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's hear it for you. Caldwell Pope for three, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow! Ringing. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Brogdon in a two-guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 3. Sarr, the pass to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Kuzma finds Koulibaly. Oh, good with the triple. Magic leading by 5. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Isaac's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 5.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Right wing. And Van Carroll, here we go. And finished off by Van Carroll.
And that drive gives Van Carroll all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Here's Poole. And nothing is falling for him right now. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. He's very good at exploiting the defense. Brogdon is excellent at finishing off these drives.
Wizards trail by 8. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. He has 7. Inside, here's Kuzma.
Nice stop that time by Van Carroll. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Pass to Isaac. From down in the low post, it goes. Isaac's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Isaac. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. To the paint, it's stolen by Banchero. Here's Wagner. Finished off the break. Wagner's got 8 points.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Inside, Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. And stolen by Song. And so we conclude the first half. It's the Magic. They finish off the second quarter on a 15-6 run. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Carter. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. Now, here's Isaac. After the miss from Corey Kispert. There's the screen. Here's Black. And he hits the jump shot. Black's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Magic. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic. And Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And so here's Orlando. Following the three-pointer by Washington, it's stolen by Bagley. And here we go, the Wizards fast break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Magic leading by 7. Here's Black. With the drive. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Magic moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's De Silva. Got a hand on it. Here's Koulibaly. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harrington, that's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here are the Magic now. following the bucket by the Wizards. Carter dishes to Black. Pass to Harris. Carter with the screen. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here is Harris after the basket by Washington. Back to Carter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Cranes the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got his third bucket of the night.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Here's Baldwin. And here is Kispert. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Black. To the left wing. Here's De Silva. Caldwell Pope right side. De Silva with the bucket. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Baldwin. And he makes good on the layup. Baldwin's got 5 minutes.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. He's defended by Koulibaly. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's De Silva. Here's Black. They get it back. Pass to De Silva. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. He has 5.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sar. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Banchero. Washington with the rebound.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. A 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Boy, keep feeding him in. This guy's got it going now, and it starts with that shot. But he can do a lot of different things offensively.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Wagner from long range. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. And here's Poole for 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Banchero finds Isaac. Now Suggs is guarded by Brogdon. Banchero will screen on Brogdon. Bancaro passes to Harris. Back to Bancaro. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. There's a screen. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Orlando leading by 5. Wagner wide open. Once again off the mark, Orlando. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. To the wing on the left. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
And that one is good from Suggs.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Brogdon, takes it inside.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Brogdon against Harris. Kuzma passes to Brogdon. 18 feet out. Rebound by the Magic. Bancaro's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his first foul.
2nd team foul.
1:36 left in the 4th quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Aldwell Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Suggs in the corner. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
For 3, Brogdon. And another miss by Washington. Orlando leading by 8.
Wizards foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Wizards making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Poole finds Brogdon. Back to Poole, to the left side wing. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Poole. Here's Wagner. Over in the corner, Isaac. Bancaro outside. And it goes down 2 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Now, here's Suggs. Pocket 6. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them this
Titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Now here's Bamba. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Harden against Dort. To the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Pulls it. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Harden. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Jones. Leonard attacking. Outside for Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Dort with it. Harden picks him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will worry that this...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Williams against Jones. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Over Leonard. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Releases. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Leonard outside. And it's off from three-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's Williams. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Bamba, the pass to Harden. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The finish! And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bamba. Over Holmgren. No good off the back of the rim.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 9. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? A terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Thunder leading by 7. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. To the paint, and stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5, down low. Fades away, Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Here's Harden. 7 points in the game. And And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Lou Dort picks one up.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Both shots good from the strike.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Dort outside. Williams on the wing. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bamba. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Dort. Here's Leonard. And the deficit down inside single digits. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Inside, stolen by Jones. Here's Harden, pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Bamba with it. Outside Harden. Bamba with it. Three-pointer. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Oklahoma City shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Leonard against Caruso. Misses off the left iron. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Leonard with the ball. 26 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Basket's good. Leonard's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Tucker against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tucker. Pass to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And we finished off one half of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's Norman Powell, and it's Batum in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Harden. Jacks up a 3. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Williams, a screen on Powell. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jang. Williams against Tucker. And he comes up with a bucket. Williams has got 8.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williams. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 11.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Dort with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Dort against Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Harden. Shot to stop the run. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Williams against Tucker. Crafty move. And Williams punches it home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's Jones in for Powell. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Joe. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Now here's Harden. Watched by Wallace. Screen by Leonard. Harden drives in. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Remaining in the third quarter.
Here's Wallace. Caruso outside. Spins. Here's the 3. Wallace's shot is good.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Harden, the pass to Leonard, shoots over Caruso, and it comes off the front of the rim.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's hear it for your big Clippers.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Wallace outside. Oh, a special move before that shot. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, BA, in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Clock at 4. Elbow shot on the way. Williams misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Williams finds Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Basketball.
Now here's Dunn. Not a lot of room. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. And so it's Oklahoma City feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Mamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso against Leonard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's Oklahoma City now. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Clippers trail by 17. Leonard on the wing. Dort defending. Back to Leonard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Now here's Harden. The Thunder with the rebound. Dunn with a steal. Pass to Leonard. All alone. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. And now we've got an intentional foul.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Back to Holmgren. Fires for 3. And he can't get that one. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. Here's Leonard. Here's Bamba. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the bench. And the basket is good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Hard against Wagner. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. 6 to shoot. That one misses. Good D by Anunoby. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Yep, it counts.
A strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
The kick out to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Oh, big time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner as screen on Bridges. Suggs passes to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Hart. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Offline with his 3. Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Suggs against Bridges. Into the lane. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Caldwell Pope. Basket good.
Cantavius Caldwell Pope.
1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Towns. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Plays it up and takes it in. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brunson surveying the D. 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Banchero, a screen on Hart. Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Clock at 6. Isaac outside. The three-pointer, no good. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
Got it off in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Look, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you, like a willing facilitator.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Anthony Black's checked in for Suggs. Now, here's Caldwell Pope.
0, Anthony Black.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Black, defended by Bridges.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The offensive foul is charged to. That's his first personal.
The Knicks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. The Knicks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Anunoby finds Hart. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. To the inside. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Bridges passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
23.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. The Knicks with the lead. McBride with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Off target from outside. The Magic shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Wagner outside. And it's Bankero top the key. Trying to get something going and finished off by Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Bankero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
You gotta dance like everyone.
So it's both. Teams making substitutions here.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Brunson with a head of steam. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Carter the pass to Wagner. Towns with the steal. Here's Hart. And that one is hammered home.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Hart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
Both good from the line that time. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Suggs with 1 on the clock and no good on the last second attempt this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a... That is a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando. Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. On defense, New York. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Carter finds Suggs. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 3. Although they were eliminated in the first round Last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Brunson slicing through.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Hits it from three-point range.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
There's a screen by Achua. To the middle. It's deflected. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Carter. And it's good. 2 points. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
Just an excellent all-around talent. Carter Jr. runs the floor with purpose.
Brunson against Suggs. Inside. Here's Achua. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That one misses for Achua. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Suggs kicks to Carter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Caldwell Pope right side. Just 5 to shoot. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Fires from 18. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready for fun, man. It's your Knicks.
So both teams make... some changes here.
Once again, for your next breaker dance crew, show them some love.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
On deep, Brunson tipped away. Caldwell Pope with it. Brunson picks him up. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Banchero, a screen on Brunson to the inside. Banchero kicks to Black. Harris setting the pick for Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Here's Black. The Magic again can't hit. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando leading.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Banchero. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground.
Come on, everyone.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Banchero a screen on Hart. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Shot from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Magic lead by 3.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Hart with a screen on Suggs. That ties the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And so they foul intentionally.
Josh Hart. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by New York. On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Brunson, and it's blocked. Suggs against Hart. Here's Wagner. Drains the 19-footer.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Bridges finds Brunson. And here is Hart. Off target with his 3. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Isaac a screen. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. Out to Brunson. 3-pointer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. That's a 2 from Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight. Magic leading by 3. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Brunson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Ben Carroll with the screen to the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And all eyes on Barquero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And Brunson, here we go. And the layup falls. Brunson's got 22.
Nerves never show through. Brunson is calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Down low, and Carroll.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Hart finds Brunson. And here is Anunoby. He's covered by Ben Carroll. Hart with the screen for Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Wagner passes to Suggs. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Wagner. Makes it off the glass. And now a 6-point Magic lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Towns for 3. No good. And so it's Orlando winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here.
Ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in a shooting guard. Now here's Poole, left side Brogdon. From downtown, missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. The three is up. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Poole. The Clippers grab the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
That one's good for 2.
Well, you have to admire Chris Dunn's aggressiveness. This guy will take hard forays into the lane and drain the layup.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
4 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Coulibaly missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Outside Jones. There's the triple. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Harden. Bamba up top. Pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Bamba. Shot from the wing, and he hits the jumper. Harden's got 5 points.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Brogdon with a bucket.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
And the Wizards on the break. Poole with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Brogdon. And again, Washington with a triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Bamba. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Leonard looking over the floor. 5 on the clock. Over Kuzma. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Brogdon against Jones. Down low. And stolen by Jones. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. 8-point game. Here he goes. Yes, it's good. Brogdon's got 8.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Bamba with it. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
We've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, and it's Coulibaly in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Washington right now. Screen by Bamba. Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Sarr. Goes back up. And it's Bamba with the bucket inside. He's got 5.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Outside Coulibaly. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Washington shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
First team foul. At the line for the Clippers.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Leonard up top. He has 6. 4-3. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Wizards trail by 8. Kuzma with a screen on Jones. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Bamba, the screen on Kuzma. To the inside. The shot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Assisted.
Bamba's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick-and-roll game to perfection.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
The big throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Right side, Harden. Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington trailing. Poole with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Brogdon against Harden. Pass to Sarr. Brogdon from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard outside. Here's Jones. Mamba, the pass to Harden. Now here's Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. George, look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right one. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. And Washington with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. And Brogdon with the stuff.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Washington making some changes. Bagley's checked in for Sarr, and it's George in for Kuzma. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Up top, Harden. George defending. Offensive board. The 3 from Bamba. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Brogdon against Jones. For 3, George. Bagley finds Brogdon. Bagley is screen on Jones. Brogdon from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Harden. They still need this. And then Harden with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Clippers substitution. Number 24, Norman Powell.
Powell with a steal. No luck on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bamba finds Harden. Back to Bamba. Over Bagley. Out to Leonard. And he hits the jumper. Leonard's got 8.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Bagley, a screen on Jones. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Here's Kuzma, defended by Harden. 6 to shoot. Poole against Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Washington on D. Bamba, the pass to Jones. Back to Bamba. Oh, a terrific swat. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. That one's wide left.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Here's Coulibaly. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 17. PJ Tucker.
Clippers trail by 3. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time at Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
One shot.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Kispert's checked in for Washington. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Wizards making a change here. Poole's checked in.
4th team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Kuzma with a screen on Leonard to the paint. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11. Kept alive. Bamba, a screen on Poole to the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Out to Bagley. Bagley, a screen on Harden. Here's Kuzma. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Bagley. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible. But everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Poole exploding to the rim. It's good. Here's Harden. He's got 17. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Pass to Leonard. Four on the clock. Screen by Bamba. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Coulibaly with it. Out to Bagley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bagley's got 4 points this quarter.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force the shot inside. Kick it out.
Bagley against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Outside Coulibaly. Sinks that one from the post. Coulibaly's got 15.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
That's the end.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr, and it's Poole in a point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Leonard. Oh! Athletic move by Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Inside. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. The kick out to Poole. Outside Brogdon. To take the lead. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That'll be a second foul of the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Screen by Leonard. Right side Harden. Bamba, a screen on Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to Tucker. The three. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Kuzma. And here's Brogdon, defended by Harden. Here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Jones. Bamba with it. Over to the wing. Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Let's go with a three. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Kuzma. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Pulls up. Sarr pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's kept alive. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
Poole for three. Not going to go that time. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Harden surveying the D. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Money!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Kuzma. Yes!
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Harden. Leonard outside. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. He connects!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Brogdon, outside Koulibaly. Pass to Kuzma. Right side Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he got it! He got it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. outside. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Harden. Count it!
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Kispert from the arc. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all or nothing. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
good in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the New York starting five, we've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. Brunson with a clean look, sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Three-pointer. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Here's Towns. It's good.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
The drive by Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Anunoby. Brunson finds Anunoby. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And the timeout call here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
With your own city crew.
And the Knicks with possession here. Hart, no good. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Yeah, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. And it's Brunson missing.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. They'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Brunson, following the score by Oklahoma City. Pass to Hart. Outside, down. Second chance shot. A terrific move by Hart to score.
Picking up the pieces, Hart acts fast and saves that play.
Holmgren in the corner. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges with the steal. Towns against Dort. Pass to Bridges. And here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. Here's Hart. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Inside, here's Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Williams for 3, traps in the tray.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Hart. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Hart. The kick out to Towns. 20 seconds left in the first. Here's Brunson. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now Caruso. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby right side. Holmgren against Towns. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's Towns. At the top of the key, Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Towns the screen. And it's Brunson missing. The Thunder leading by 3. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby with him. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
Timeout. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So, with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Here's Brunson. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Brunson.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Fires, high post. That one falls. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson. Anunoby left side. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Dort. Brunson with another miss.
He he giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing. That's
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Now here's Towns. It's stolen by Dort. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's guarded by Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Out left to the wing. Lets it fly. The Knicks pull it in. And they go to the intentional foul. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
13 foul. Checking in for the Knicks, number 2.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Pass to Holmgren. Bridges with the steal. And here's the break. McBride finds Towns. Bridges against Dort. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
powerful finish by Bridges, showing off his agility.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Out to the wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Williams against Bridges. Towns, wide open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Knicks trail by 4. Here's McBride. Scoreless thus far. And here they go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Bridges with the block. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 4. It's time now to go court. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
The dunk by Achua.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Oklahoma City. Jordan comes in for Wiggins. And it's Casey Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And that one's good. Brunson.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Wallace with the ball. Outside Williams. Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
The Thunder leading by 3. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by New York. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Stolen by George. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Williams. He's got 5. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Caruso. Fires top of the key. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Anunoby's checked in. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. We've got 1:08 left in the third. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Hart with a screen on George. Runs in the pass to Hart from past the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson outside. Goes up the baseline. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Near the three-point line. Oh, he hits the
resourceful move there, ending the period.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And New York looking at who they've got. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Brunson finds Towns. Anunoby outside. To the right side. And here's Brunson outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Brunson the pass to Hart. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
This is the area Hart likes to shoot it. He doesn't take a ton of threes.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Towns, no luck. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. For 3. Holmgren can't hit. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told them, pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Yes, that goes in. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Driving inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shot.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers. The second scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Anunoby. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now that is not supposed to happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 12 assists. Anunoby finds Towns. Going inside, and the rejection by Holmgren. A wide open look here for Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. As that one goes in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hard against Williams. 6 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Now the Knicks with it. They trail by 6. Brunson kicks to Towns. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Fires the 3. Misses there.
good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Over Poole. Money on the 19-footer.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Magic head coach and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Timeout, timeout.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And Carroll finds Isaac. Here's Suggs. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Pass to Sarr. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
First team foul.
Ben Carroll the screen. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner up top. Over Kuzma. Off the left rim and out.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And stolen by Ben Carroll. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Gets a very good look and converts.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
To the inside. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ben Carroll.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. And Brogdon is good for 3.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The shake. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Wizards with a lead. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And the 3 off target. Suggs surveys the D. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Ben Carroll no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Sarr. He takes it in. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Big man coming through. I love seeing Sarr punch it home like this.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. For 3, Caldwell Pope gets the 3 to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Brogdon. another basket for Washington.
You've got to defend Brogdon from mid-range. That guy is reliable from that distance.
Suggs outside. Driving in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. And there's a pick. The kick out to Poole. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Coulibaly off the mark there with a 3. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got his second basket of the night.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Poole with the ball, and he drives in. Comes up empty down low.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide clubs with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Oh, what an effort by Poole!
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots from the line. Sarr pulls it in. Washington trailing. Pass to Coulibaly. Kuzma with a screen on Wagner. Here's Coulibaly into the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Ben Carroll. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 7. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Poole finds Brogdon. Kuzma up top. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Poole for 3. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
3 on 3. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. There's the drive. It's deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Washington making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
For Washington, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Bagley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon tries again. Bagley, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Black. Outside Carter. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Bagley. Here's Carrington. And the layup is good off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Carter. Carter, a screen on George. Here's De Silva. It's tipped. Here's Carrington. Pass to George. It could go. And it's
The officials will have 2 minutes.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. They've got Marvin Bagley, George out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. Right side, Coulibaly. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
George outside. Pass to Bagley. George, a screen on Carter. Back to George. And the jam by George.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Count it. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Coulibaly, and And it's Washington with another.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Pass to De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Outside Carter for the tie. The shot comes out. Wizards leading by 3. Outside Bagley. And here's Koulibaly, pounded by Harris. 19-footer. The rebound by Carter.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Out to the right wing. Here's Carrington, pounded by Harris. Shot's good by Carrington.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Such a wide open look. De Silva's got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Carrington. Bagley sets a screen. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams will make substitutions. Orlando trailing here. Here's Wagner. He nails it, and we're tied. Wagner's got 11.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Kispert on the wing. Kuzma with a screen on Harris. And here's Kispert from the arc. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Wizards have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Oh, stolen by Harris. And they're on the run by himself. And Harris throws it down.
Gary Harris doing a nice job showing you how to go from pilfer to points.
Here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing, defended by Wagner. Here's Sarr. And that time also a missed shot. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Got a hand on it. Banchero right side. Second shot opportunity, and it's rejected. And they recover it. Goes up again, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Harris. 13 points in the game. Poole against Isaac. Poole gets it in close. Wagner with a screen. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 3 quarters of play and a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Suggs with it. Poole picks him up. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Poole exploding to the rim. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Pass to Kispert. Poole up top, pounded by Harris. And Poole fighting through contact.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The three from Bencaro knocks it down from distance.
Your boy, the confidence of this young man. Bencaro with the moonshot.
Poole against Suggs. And Jordan Poole again. Poole's got 10 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Bencaro against Poole. Misses the layup. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Wizards have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. And it's Brogdon missing. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bencaro. Bencaro uses his size down there.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Bencaro will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter, and the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
It's stolen by Poole. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate and embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Suggs, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Bagley is screen on Suggs. Outside Bagley. Brogdon against Suggs. Bagley passes to Kuzma. Bagley sets a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Kuzma drives in. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Wagner from the arc. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Poole. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Bencaro.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
best teams is some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. Now here's Leonard. And the first shot of the night for him missing. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I did catch up with the Thunder's head coach. I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Shot clock at 6. Bamba wide open, and he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Williams looking around. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Poked away. Stolen by Harden. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Leonard with a screen on George. Pass to Leonard. And that one, good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Bamba, a screen on George. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Caruso finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Bamba picks him up, and the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Bamba's shot is off.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's short off the rim. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden against Dort, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Here's Harden. The Thunder making the shot. Leonard with a screen on George. Leonard against Dort. Bamba in the high post. Just 4 to shoot. Offline from the top of the key. The Thunder leading by 4. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Oh, and the chance by Leonard.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice open look, but it's no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Now the Clippers with it. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Jones. Done with it. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard dishes to Harden. Beyond the arc. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
James Harden.
And this is
the line for 3. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jordan against Harden. Up top, Leonard. Fades. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jordan. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Leonard with a screen on George. Harden kicks to Leonard. And Jones now atop the key. Over Williams. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Jones.
Well, Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Walls is checked in for the Thunder.
Number 22, Cason Wallace.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Takes a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 5.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Good on the bucket. Caruso's got his first 2 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
Once again.
Bamba a screen on George. And here's Harden for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Wallace looking for an opening. Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren the screen. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Releases. And there's another one for the Thunder.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Harden against George. From outside the arc. Harden, no good. The Thunder leading by 10. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And Jones pulls it down.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Harden inside the three-point line. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Harden's got 5 now. Stolen by Jones. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside. And I thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball player.
Clippers substitution, number 2.
Clippers trail by 8, taking a look at Los Angeles. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 2.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Bamba, and here's Leonard. Outdone, defended by Caruso. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Jones. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
A 3 from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A baseline J. Holmgren can't hit. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Outside Leonard. It's over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. On defense, the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. 6 on the shot clock. Jones ties in, and it's slammed in by Jones.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Outside Leonard. Taken away by Williams. From downtown. Knocked away. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Harden up top, defended by Dort. Pass to Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Leonard with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. 29 seconds left to play here in the third. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Jones against Williams. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Harden. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And this is his third trip to the line tonight. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. His production. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bamba. Holmgren.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Dort.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Now, here's Bamba. Defended by Holmgren. Clock at 4. A three from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. Oklahoma City trailing. Caruso finds Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Bamba. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Caruso, no good.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would have preferred he swing the ball for a better opportunity.
Leonard against Dort. And it's Leonard missing. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Knocks it loose. Caruso looking for an opening. To take the lead. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist on the night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Shoots from the line. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Clippers trail by 3. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Harden against Dort. Goes up from the top of the key. Harden can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren at the elbow. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Unloads. Tries again. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Dunn. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The kick out to Williams. Pocket 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't hit that time.
one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. He got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. Brunson passes to Hart. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. New York again can't hit. Caldwell Pope against Anunoby. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner on the wing. Shoots over Hart. That one's wide left.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Towns. Outside Hart for 3. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Picked by Isaac. Pulls it in from the elbow. And he gets the jumper to drop.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
I'll say this, Ben Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Over to the left wing. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Going inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Wagner outside. Now here's Isaac. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Bridges.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night here. Magic trail by 5. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And that one drops for him.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Suggs against Brunson. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, there's so many different ways Bridges can pick a defense apart. I mean, just dissecting them there.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. And the shot goes in. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
It's stolen by Isaac. Out left to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And Carroll no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Counted from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
That's good from Towns on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9 points.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Wagner for 3. No good there. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the court right now for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot.
407.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Hart with a screen on Suggs. To the middle. Brunson finds Hart. Yep, count it. Hart's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Suggs surveys the D. Then Carroll passes to Isaac. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Knocks it loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A minute and a half gone in the 2nd quarter. Towns capitalizes off the crossover. Towns has got 11.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Back to Wagner. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Towns. Anunoby against Ben Carroll. Anunoby passes to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Inside, here's Ben Carroll. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Towns down low. Wagner's on him. Here's Hart on the take. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from 3-point land. Suggs has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Bridges. Wagner for three. Bankero with a screen on Hart. Back to Bankero. For three, Caldwell Pope. Hart pulls it in, and we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they are.
Knicks leading by 6. Outside McBride. Bridges outside. Now here's McBride. Guarded closely. Orlando with the rebound. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Pass to Bridges. Take it away! Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Banchero getting busy on the break.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Banchero against Anunoby. They set the pick. Pass to Dadier. Towns outside. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Black. No points yet. Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Here's Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's the teardrop. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks leading by 1. And we'll be back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's De Silva in at the 4 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's De Silva. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
A nice shot by McBride.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Orlando leading. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Pass to Harris. Out to the wing. Here's Bancaro. And he was fouled while in the act of... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
Second team foul. At the line for two.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first.
He gets to the line a lot. Bancaro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And Bancaro drops them both. Knicks trail by 4. McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. It's tipped. To the middle. Left side Achua. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Achua. Bancaro outside. Launches a three. The big man, Bancaro, showing the range.
And Bancaro has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
For the 407.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Brunson looks it over. No good with a layup. Orlando leading by 7. Here's Suggs. Missed inside. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And an Obi for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Now the Magic with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Fires for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson passes to Hart. And foul call. Almost got it to go in. He'll go to the line for 2.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. And there's the drive. Back to Isaac. Pass to Carter. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's got 9 points.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Orlando again missing. Knicks trail by 3.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out Towns. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Banchero's checked in for Carter.
Number 5. Paulo Banchero.
A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And here's Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. Lets it fly from 18. Good. 9 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Suggs against Bridges. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Caldwell Pope for three. Nails it from three. Caldwell Pope's got 8 here in this quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Bridges, a screen on Suggs. Wagner against Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 8.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
The kick out to Brunson. That one's down for Brunson.
3.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No luck on that one. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Orlando ahead. Up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Anunoby. And the layup falls.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. The lead is 2. Now here's Isaac. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Hart. And Caro outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And the Magic shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Suggs against Bridges. Wagner on the wing. Fires from deep. Sure, from 3-point range.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Bridges against Suggs. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. The Knicks pull it in. Towns outside. The kick out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Brunson from the arc. Offensive rebound. Back to Towns. Pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Over Isaac. And there's Towns on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Suggs against Bridges. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Brunson defending. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 20 points. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Brunson with it, now guarded by Isaac. Yep, that one goes.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For New York, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Towns outside to take the lead. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Brunson. Bridges with it. To the paint. To tie it up. Here's Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Banchero with a screen on Hart. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Stolen by Anunoby. Kicks it out, Towns. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Here's Brunson. And he buries it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
The three from Banchero. Laces one from 3.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Brunson. It's off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. What a performance they have here at home.